for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for the visitors. Johnson is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Zachary Risache, and it's Odin in at the 5. Now here's Dort, 6 on the shot clock. Outside Risache, puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Left side, Eason. Outside, Rondo. Holmgren outside. Back to Rondo. And here's Reeves outside. It's hauled in by Garnett. It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Inside. Pass to Garnett. On the wing, Risache. Knocks down the long J. Legs were past the halfway point of the season. Some teams starting to run out of time as far as their postseason hopes.
Well, Brian, the play-in will give teams more hope as the season winds down. But if you're in that bottom third of the league in terms of record at this point, it may be time to turn your attention to the draft.
Can be tough on a player, too, to try to finish out a season that way.
Boy, it really is.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Garnett. The 3 from Risache. Tipped. And that goes out of bounds. And they retain possession. Five to shoot. From deep, Johnson. Rebounded by Columbus.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was not how they were looking to start the game. They've come up empty on their first 3 tries.
Outside Risache. Back to Johnson. Pass to Garnett. The shot from the low post is good.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
Rondo passes to Olajuwon. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Columbus shooting their first free throws of the game now.
At the line for 2, Olajuwon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. Gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Pass to Risache. Johnson against Eason.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First team foul.
First free throw is good. That one misses. Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
Olajuwon. It's blocked. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Johnson passes to Oden. Here's Garnett. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Lou Dort. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Outside Reeves. Pass to Rondo. Just 4 to shoot. Over Dort. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Outside Johnson. Oden passes to Dort. Here's Garnett. Fade away. The shot by Johnson, no good. Columbus trails by 7. Pass to Reeves. It's stolen by Johnson. It's Dort on the wing. Here's Garnett. Checked by Rondo. Garnett, that's good. Garnett's got 7 points in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Rondo passes to Olajuwon. Five on the clock. From deep, Holmgren. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Risache. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. He's got 6.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Eason with the ball. Still without a bucket. Shoots a fadeaway. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
Back to Risache. Pass to Johnson. Here's Garnett. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Columbus ball. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at the visitors here. A decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. Landale's checked in for Columbus. McCain comes in for Rondo. And Reeves has got the ball here for Columbus. A 12-point game, and he gets it to go.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Now here's Dort. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. To the middle. Here's Garnett. Hits the fadeaway. Garnett's got 9.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got.
And on the 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Pass to McCain. Landale with a screen. Pulls up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Powell outside. Hits a three-pointer.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Well, the score reflects it. They've just been the better team all the way around.
Now here's McCain. Pass to Murray Boyles. Clock at 6. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Columbus shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Columbus, Devin taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get 1 rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally. And Batase throws it down.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Landale, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. And here's White. No points yet. Powell outside. They set the pick. Pass to Batase. Just 2 to shoot. Outside White. From behind the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Yeah, when you string triples together, it adds up quickly.
Kuzma against Harris. Here's Landale. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, nice decision from Kuzma there. Just breaking down the defense in the screen and roll action.
Here's White. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Powell outside. Back to Batase. White for 3. Out to Powell. Fires for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Powell's got his second bucket of the night.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Kuzma. To the paint. Here's Landale. And rejected. It's an even 3-on-3 break. White, the pass to Harris. Rebounded by Kuzma. Columbus trails by 17. Pass to McCain. Back to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
You know, I think Kuzma has underrated quickness. It's part of what helps him finish at the rim so well.
And it's rejected. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they'll keep possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Pass to White. Batase, a screen on McCain. Powell for 3. The offensive rebound. Here's Harris. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jock Landale. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times, and he just gets the job done.
And you know what you've got to respect about a guy like Harris? He has been in a lot of different uniforms over the course of his career, but he's been productive everywhere he's been.
Now here's Landale. 6 points for him. Outside McCain. Landale with a screen. Clock at 4. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And Legs, you look at Jared McCain, an NBA frame and a sharpshooter.
And floor spacing is so important in this league right now. So if you can knock down shots and just hold your own in other areas, a coaching staff is going to find time for you.
Burst onto the scene. Now he's a household name.
Absolutely.
And that one misses.
Yeah, McCain's going to do some really good things in this league. He's got a lot of skill, can really, really score, but then he's also got a tremendous work ethic.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And a chance to add to the lead here.
Yeah, B.A., they should really stick with what they've been doing.
For 3, Powell connects from downtown. Powell's got 9.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Down low. Here's Landale, and he makes it on the layup.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
White looking it over. The three-pointer off the mark.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
14 foul. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Powell outside. Pass to White. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Harris against Kuzma. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
That is great anticipation by Harris. When he's working this hard defensively, he's a difference maker.
And Bataze gets it to go.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
Well, with the pace of this game, you don't want to leave anything to chance.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. Delivering the blowout. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, they haven't been challenged so far. Everything they're doing seems to be working.
We've got Lugan-Stort, also Johnson out there, and it's Oden in at the 5. Here's Garnett. Fires in the triple. Garnett's got 12.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Brian?
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you. Oden, good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Columbus is shooting just 33% so far in this game. Eason, the pass to Olajuwon. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Outside Rizachet. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Spins. Dort outside. Pass to Garnett. 6 to shoot. Outside Rizachet. Gets the 3 to fall. Risachet's got 9.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Outside Reeves. Holmgren with a screen on Johnson. Back to Holmgren. Launches it on target from range.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Out of bounds. It'll be Columbus ball. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right five on the court together?
Making a change here. Collins checked in. All right, time now to bring you the teams leading the league in second chance points in the past month.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
For Columbus, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Rondo passes to Reeves. Back to Rondo. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Outside Easton. Shot clock at 5. Off target from outside.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Dort for 3. Rebounded by Columbus. It'll be the start of a 3-game trip on the road. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at Columbus. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season.
I think for Columbus, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
Well, inconsistency is the word. Sometimes they'll lose a game they probably should have won, and they show you how hard it is to sustain success in this league.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. To the wing on the left, and stolen by Holmgren. Eason, good. Eason's got his first points in this one.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense had no answer.
Outside Johnson, pass to Garnett. Outside Rizachet. Rondo with the steal. It's Holmgren, high post, down low. Here's Murray Boyles. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. And he comes up with a bucket.
You know, Reeves is such a crafty and clever player. He's so good at finding ways to score inside.
Now Johnson, yet to see a basket. Driving in. The three from Rizachet. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And they're going to have to pay more attention to him on the perimeter. He's hit 4 3-pointers already today.
Rondo with it. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Pass to Reeves. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Outside Rizachet. Rondo on the double team. Just 5 to shoot. Dort, the pass to Garnett. Over Holmgren. The bank shot, no good. For Columbus, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Murray Boyles hits the trifecta.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Dort outside. Back to Johnson. The 3 from Rizachet. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Here's Murray Boyles, and that one is stuffed right through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And here's the fast break for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Way to capitalize on the mistake that leads to the bucket. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Making some changes. Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Eason. Dyckman comes in for Reeves. And McCain subbed in for Rondo. Now here's White. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis. Landale's checked in for Holmgren.
Number 31, Jock Landale.
Columbus trails by 17. Outside McCain. Out to the right wing. For three, Dyckman. He can't hit that time.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Powell. To the paint. That's good from Batadze on the assist from Powell. Batadze's got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
For three, Dyckman. The shot, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And here's White. Pass to Batadze. Inside. Puts up the 8-footer. And yep, it's good.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Columbus trails by 21. And here's Landale. Kuzma outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Batadze. Gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Outside White. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell outside. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Over Harris. It's Kuzma with the miss. Shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. White for 3. Rebounded by Columbus.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
You have to take advantage of opportunities. That's exactly what they did, and really, that's all you can ask for.
Powell passes to Harris. Back to Powell. Three-pointer. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
It's McCain on the wing. He's guarded by White. Landale with a screen. To the middle. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
That is a well-run pick and roll that time by McCain. So skilled.
Here's White. Powell outside. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Powell's got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Pass to Dyckman. And here's Landale. Batadze covering. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a 3-point play.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area, huh?
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Columbus making a change here. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And slam that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Now White, he has 6. Pass to Batadze. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Columbus is shooting around 60% in the second. An excellent number. Landale with a screen. Kuzma for 3. The shot misses.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Pass to Harris.
Come get it, come get it.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Back to White. Puts it up. Launches a three. Out to Harris. For three. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Here's Dyckman. Pass to McCain. Now Kuzma. Pounded by Harris. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on GODBLESS.
Second team foul. At the line for two, Olajuwon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Now, someone on this set, I believe, actually won Rookie of the Year, but, geez, it was so long ago, memory fails.
It wasn't me.
You know, I don't remember. Anyways, moving on.
Stop playing, guys. You both know who it was.
Now let's talk about that lopsided first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for Columbus.
This is so painful to watch. In fact, I stopped watching. Bad effort on the boards. This hurts so much, Ernie.
Yeah, I think we've officially lost Shaq's attention. Code red. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Holmgren is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Rajon Rondo. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. And here's Reeves outside. Rebounded by Oden. Shooting 61% for the game. Knocking him down. Back to Johnson. Pass to Oden. Dort outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Garnett. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Eason with the ball. Now guarded by Risache. Holmgren, the pass to Rondo. Reeves against Dort. The 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Oden. Here's Garnett. He's covered by Holmgren. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Rajon Rondo.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Here's Columbus now. Outside Eason. Outside, Rondo. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Outside Rizachet. There's the triple. Rebounded by Rondo. For Columbus, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. The three from Holmgren. It's good on the putback. Olajuwon's got 8.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Johnson passes to Garnett.
Away team foul. Greg Oden. First personal foul.
Columbus trails by 21. Outside Reeves. Outside Eason. Columbus moving it around. From deep, Holmgren nails it from 3. 6 points for him.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. While we have a moment, the NBA assist leaders. Well, you look at Rondo, cracking the top 5 in the NBA with his passing ability.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Garnett. 19 points in the game. Clock at 6. And that time also a missed shot. Columbus trails by 18. Holmgren outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Now here's Rondo. The 3 from Holmgren. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
The shot by Johnson, no good. For Columbus, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Buckets like this pump Dort up. I mean, you can tell he loves finishing right on the defense.
It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. B.A., there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Dorture Chamber.
Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
From deep, Johnson. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. Dort for three. Rebounded by Columbus. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Rondo. Here's Olajuwon. Give him 8. Pass to Kuzma. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Johnson with it, and Rondo picks him up defensively. The shot by Johnson, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Olajuwon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Columbus, Olajuwon, taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Landale's checked in for Columbus. Dyckman comes in for Rondo. And no luck that time either. Shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Dort outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Dort. Now White from downtown. Drops in the 3. White's got 9.
Yeah, nice shot by White. So confident from range.
Here's Olajuwon. Kuzma, the pass to Olajuwon. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Takes the 3. The rebound by Dyckman. Columbus trails by 18. To the inside. Here's Olajuwon. No good off the glass.
Well, I think at this point the whole team is pressing, but he certainly looks frustrated.
That one goes. Count it. Give him 8.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Olajuwon. Off with the layup. Reeves against Dort. Powell outside. Dort a screen on Kuzma. Here's Powell. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Dyckman. He's guarded by White. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Dyckman. Outside Reeves. 6 to shoot. Kuzma outside. The shot comes out.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Powell against Reeves. Pass to Dort. Here's Powell. Harris outside. From deep. Rebounded by Columbus. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now. Now Landale. Now here's Kuzma. Here's Olajuwon. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Olajuwon's got 10 points. Shooting a low 29% since halftime. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Yeah, they needed to call one there. They're forcing the issue, and it's leading to ugly turnovers.
Both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Over to the wing. Dort outside. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Dort's got 6 points in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
McCain against Johnson. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Now, that's a really creative move right there by McCain. He was able to beat defense that was ready.
Pass to Bataze. Here's Garnett. He's covered by Holmgren. Here's Garnett. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Outside McCain. Knocked away. And they're on the break. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Yeah, Risache is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He's off on the second. Columbus trails by 20. Here's Eason. That one drops for him.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Risache.
2 minutes.
Here's Garnett. And they get it back. Here's Johnson. Dort for 3. Reeves with some nice D. Columbus is shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. Pass to McCain. Just 5 on the clock. Eason, the pass to Olajuwon. Got a hand on it. Now Johnson. 1:14 left in the third quarter.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. Counted from distance. Holmgren's got 12 points in the game. Shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Eason against Johnson. Pass to Rizachet from outside the arc. Rebounded by Columbus. And it's Eason penetrating. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Dort outside. Here's Garnett. Takes a 13-footer, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Leading by 17. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Lou Dort, and it's Oden in at the 5, roaming the paint. Columbus trails by 17. Eason with the ball. No good on the shot. Johnson with the defensive effort. Pass to Dort. Here's Oden. Checked by Rondo. The kick out to Johnson. Dort, a screen on Holmgren. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Eason, the pass to Rondo. Here's Olajuwon. Rizachet covering. Outside Reeves. Out to the wing. From deep, Holmgren. Here's Olajuwon. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Pass to Rizachet. Here's Garnett. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Shoots over Holmgren. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
Rondo's shot is off.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
From about 19, the shot by Johnson, no good.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Eason. Not enough on that one as it misses.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
The shot by Dort, no good. Columbus trails by 15. Now here's Rondo. There's the drive. Pass to Reeves. Here's Olajuwon. And he lays it up and in. Olajuwon's got 10 points here in the second half.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
They set the pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Columbus ball. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
This noise are your Columbus dancers.
Keefe's here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's Rondo. Outside Reeves. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Olajuwon. Basket's good. Olajuwon's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Dort, the pass to Garnett. Over Holmgren. Garnett no good.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
Down low. Rondo gets the bucket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Johnson passes to Oden. Here's Garnett. He's covered by Holmgren. 5 to shoot. They still need this. And he sinks the layup. Garnett's got 21.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rizachet.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
Columbus trails by 11. Now Rondo from deep three-point land.
It's all about the effort level from Dort on defense. He puts in the work to lock down shooters.
Takes a 3, gets the 3 ball to go.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Pass to Easton. And there's the screen. Here's Olajuwon. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Away team ball.
Got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Pass to Oden. And here's Dort. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Holmgren. Garnett no good. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Olajuwon. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Oden. Now here's Dort. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Columbus. Olajuwon's got his 16th rebound on the night. Now here's Reeves. Dort defending. Shot is good by Reeves.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
Pass to Garnett. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Rondo. And the layup is good off the glass. Rondo, he's got 4 points in the quarter.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Here's Johnson. Dort for 3. Reeves with some nice D.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Olajuwon passes to Eason. Columbus moving it around. Here's Olajuwon. Low block shot. And he can't bank that one in. Dort outside. Pass to Garnett. Dort, a screen on Holmgren. The three from Rizachet. Rebounded by Columbus. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside, Rondo. Here's Olajuwon. Back to Rondo. 6 to shoot. From deep, Reeves. Rebounded by Johnson.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Dort, the pass to Johnson. To stop the drought, Rondo with the steal. Outside Eason. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Shoots from 14. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Zachary Rizachet.
Second team foul. At the line for Columbus, Rajon Rondo. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. Shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Garnett. And here's Rizachet. To win the drought. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Columbus trails by 5. Outside. Rondo. Rebounded by Oden. Dort with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Johnson outside. Here's Oden. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Dort with a steal. Here's Garnett. Holmgren there for the rebound. And here's Columbus now. They're on a 17-7 run. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rizachet.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the shot is off.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Outside Eason. And he powers it down. One-handed.
In a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, if you want to seal the deal, that's the way to do it.
Johnson outside. And there's a pick. Here's Dort. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it misses.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
Outside Reeves.
Away team foul. Kevin Garnett. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Columbus, Elijah 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
Here's Johnson. Eason with a steal. In transition, here they come. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside, Rondo. Now Eason, just 5 to shoot. Money from 3.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
And the timeout called here by Jordan. A critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Johnson. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he nails it.
Huge bucket. This team trusts Dort in the critical moments.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Olajuwon. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Austin Reeves. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Now a timeout called by Columbus. They're losing by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
And here's Columbus now. They're on a 16-6 run. It's in!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Shoot 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
And let's see what they draw up.
Oh, the long ball, no good. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And so the road team gets the W in this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg. Really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. You like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
Here are the starters for Cincinnati. They've got Jordan. Pippen is out there with Reed. Then there's Derek White. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jordan with the rebound. And so Jordan will bring it up for Cincinnati. The offensive rebound. The three. Cans it from downtown. Jordan's got the game going with his first points of the game for Cincinnati.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
For three, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Here's Vanderbilt. A beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, good work by Yao, spotting the open man. That isn't usually a big part of what he does.
Jordan passes to Allen. Smart against Jordan. Allen's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Here's Porter driving the lane and finished off by Porter.
Whoa, storming inside on that drive and then just exploding. What a jam by Porter.
Pippen dishes to Allen. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yao with a screen on Pippen. Yao with it. He's picked up by White. And a wide open look for Porter. Knocks down the three ball. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Pass to Reed. And here is Allen. Pippen feeling it out a bit. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Boy, Pippen showing you some passing right there with that nice finish.
Outside, Smart. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Smart. And it's off from three-point range. And so for Seattle, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort. I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you.
And both free throws good for Pippen. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Vanderbilt a screen on Jordan. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the two-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And so Jordan will bring it up for Cincinnati. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone. The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. The coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Here's Yao. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, it's just so difficult to stop Yao. His size and strength let him go right through that contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot.
And that one falls for Yao.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Porter against White. Mitchell outside. Pass to Smart. Fires from deep. Reed with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow.
And what a beautiful move it was that he picked.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. 5th, Jared Allen.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Seattle trails by 3. Porter looking it over. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Giddey. Covered by Brown. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots. Seattle missing again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jackson misses. For Seattle, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Back to Porter. It's stolen by White. Outside Jackson. Whoops, they pick off the pass. To the paint to end the drought. The layup good by Porter. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection. Taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
Champagnie passes to White. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's Porter with the ball for Seattle. They trail by 3. And this matchup with Cincinnati, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Now Jackson hasn't made one yet.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it. That's bound to only get more intense from here on out.
Certainly feels that way. I mean, neither one of these teams wants to back down.
Pass to Lindenborg. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Cincinnati leading by 3. Jackson passes to Champagnie. Brown sets the pick for White. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Wiley is checked in for Kevin Porter. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. To the wing on the left. Here is Riley. Screen by Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Mitchell finds Jackson. Ayton sets the pick for Jackson. Pass to Ayton. Over Claxton. Misses off the right eye.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. 6 on the shot clock. Giddey, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Champagnie passes to Mitchell. They set the screen. Pass to Jackson. Here's Ayton to the wing right side. Lets it go with a three. Jackson misses. Here's Lendenborg. 9 points last game. Over in the corner, Claxton. It's tipped. Fast break, here they come. Jackson misses. Here's Seattle. They trail by 1. Now here's Giddey. No scoring in this one. And Riley gets it to go.
Always has his head up. Giddey unselfish with it.
Well, Cincinnati shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Mitchell passes to Ayton. Here's Champagny. Riley covering. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Jackson from long range.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Claxton the pass to Riley. Giddey with it. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game, and that one is off.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Count that one.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Pass to Riley. Back to Giddey. Claxton a screen on Mitchell. It's all tied in Seattle. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for Cincinnati, they've got Mitchell. Naz Reid out there with Allen. Then there's Pippen. And it's Jordan in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Riley. Shoots over Pippen. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Giddey kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Yao. Now here's Giddey. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And they pick up 2. Now it's a 4-point Cincinnati lead.
The thing about Pippen's jumper is that he gets good elevation and extension on it, making it hard to contest it.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And there it is for him. Yao's got his second bucket tonight.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And here's Jordan outside. It doesn't go in. He's 3 for 9 now and frustrated.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Here's Riley and the rejection by Pippen.
Pippen putting in the work to get there for the denial. That was really a nice hustle play.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Seattle. Kevin Porter comes in for Josh Giddey. White, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
6 to shoot. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
And White, the bucket on the assist by Pippen.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Yao with a screen on White. Mitchell outside. Yao with a screen on Jordan. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Vanderbilt. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. To the middle. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the lead up to 4 now for Cincinnati.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Pass to Yao. They double-team Yao. And stolen by Jordan. Goes up. And then Jordan slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. For Seattle, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Smart. And once again off the mark by Seattle. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Cincinnati. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Jordan can't get it to go. And Seattle shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Stolen by Reed. Pippen against Mitchell. Porter with the steal. Pass to Smart. Uncovered. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Smart's got his first 2 points.
And just playing aggressive basketball. Smart taking what's his out there.
Pippen outside. Five on the clock. Takes it from 10. Rebound by Yao. Seattle trails by 4. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Reed. And here is Allen. Now Jordan. Oh, good with the triple.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Mitchell passes to Vanderbilt. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And you want more of this from Mitchell. Good to see him moving the ball like that.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Different look for Seattle. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Yao. And Lendenborg subbed in for Vanderbilt. And then for Cincinnati, Champagne's checked in. And Christian Brown subbed in for Jordan. Here's White. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Right side, Pippen. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Clock at 2. Cincinnati again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
One thing this team loves about Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he scores the ball.
Yes, he does. He's a walking bucket. You know, we've seen him average about 20 per game for a season, and the one thing you don't have to worry about with Kevin Porter Jr., he's going to keep it in attack mode all the time.
Inside, White. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
You don't necessarily count on Brown for ball movement, but he's an unselfish player, and if he sees you open, you better be ready for it.
Outside, Smart. It's tipped. Pass to Mitchell. Pippen, the pass to Brown. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Reed with a screen on Porter. No good on the triple. Seattle trails by 4. Here's Lendenborg. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Brown. White setting the pick for Brown. Outside Pippen. And the rejection by Claxton. And it's out of bounds to Cincinnati. They'll retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Mitchell. And then for Cincinnati, DeAndre Ayton comes in for Naz Reid. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Pippen. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by Smart. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Seattle. 4-point game. Claxton the pass to Porter from outside the arc. And Lendenborg missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Ayton, that one falls. His 2nd basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Claxton finds Porter to the inside. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Outside, White. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
White against Porter. And White slams it in.
Tell you what, a move like that, hard to the bucket, always going to get your teammates excited and up off the bench.
Outside, Smart. And Claxton throws it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pass to Champagny.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pocket 6. Here's Brown. Three-pointer. And London Board pulls it down. Smart on the wing. Now Claxton. 6 points for him. Pass to Porter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porter's got 11 points.
Flashy stuff there from Porter Jr. Defenders just couldn't stay with him.
White dishes to Jackson. Here's Champagny. It's White on the wing. It's up a 3. White with another miss. And Seattle shooting straight 49% from the field. Pass to Porter. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Cincinnati. On Thursday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray. Then on Wednesday, they'll take on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And for that game against Los Angeles, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Riley comes in for Smart. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Porter. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Mitchell, he's checked in for White.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. It's just been a brutal outing for him. He still hasn't managed to make a shot, and the team is struggling because of it.
And Cincinnati making a change here. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Here is Riley. Vanderbilt, a screen on Brown. Stolen by Jackson. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cincinnati leads by 4. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls, and then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance, but been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing within themselves and within the system.
Which I suppose accounts for the low turnover total. Or that's just me. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
It's too early to be talking about this. We do this every year. Just let it play out.
Where is the entertainment in that? Come on. You've been a player, a rapper, an actor. It's show business, man. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Cincinnati leading by 4. They've got Yao. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Smart. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Porter in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jared Allen.
And this is where the size of Ming is just too much. I have to foul him when he's that close.
Seattle shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And that one falls for Yao. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Pass to Reed. Reed with a screen for White. Mitchell against Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Back to White. There's the triple. And it's Seattle with the rebound. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Porter. Shoots over White. It's good. This game is all even. Porter's got 13.
When Porter Jr. is smoking hot, he's hard to stop. He's so relentless in how he attacks, keeps constant pressure on the defense.
Pippen for 3. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Porter. Yao trying to get open. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
You know, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. play the 1, 2, and the 3, and no matter where he plays, KPJ is a bucket getter.
So he gets them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Jordan against Smart. Jordan kicks to Reed. Mitchell against Pippen. Down low. Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Jordan is something to watch slamming home the ball, man. This guy is really strong and does it with force.
Pass to Smart. Kick by Yao. Takes the 3. Smart misses. And so White will bring it up for Cincinnati. Stolen by Smart. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mitchell kicks to Yao. Kicks it out to Mitchell. From deep. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Just 1 for 4 thus far. They have not found their rhythm this half.
A shot by Jordan, no good. For Seattle, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Porter against White. For 3, Mitchell. And it's Derek White with the rebound.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Outside Pippen. Over Mitchell. Cincinnati again missing.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Porter passes to Vanderbilt. Outside Porter. To end the cold streak. Sinks the triple. Porter's got the lead up to 3 now for Seattle.
He's a big reason why they're on top. I imagine they'll keep feeding him. I would.
Well, Cincinnati shooting in this game 45%. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Lindenborg's checked in for Seattle. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Champagne's checked in. Here's Allen. 8 points for him. Outside White. There's a good screen. Pass to Pippen. Cincinnati again missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Jordan with it. Now defended by Mitchell. White wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mitchell dishes to Porter. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Jordan. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Lindenborg. Now, here's Mitchell. It's Mitchell with the train.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
So it's Cincinnati now. They trail by 6. Outside White. Back to Jordan. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Smart. Pass to Lindenborg. And here is Yao. He's got 7. Just 5 on the clock. Smart misses. Cincinnati trails by 6. In the corner, it's Jordan. White finds Pippen. And here is Allen. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Outside, Porter. Pass to Mitchell. Now Yao. Allen defending. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside. There's the steal. And pushing it up is Seattle. Mitchell kicks to Porter. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Yao. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Cincinnati will go for a different look here. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Jordan passes to Jackson. Kicks it out to Jordan. A 3 for Jordan.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Now here's Giddey. Still yet to score. And that one's good, Mitchell.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. A great skill development program showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Ayton. Mitchell against Giddey. Mitchell a screen on Jackson. Here's Riley. The shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got the lead up to 8 now for Seattle.
Hey, you'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Mitchell passes to Jordan. "16 feet away." Seattle grabs the miss. And here's Seattle. They're on a 19-7 run. A lot of traffic, but Mitchell drops it in.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
On the wing, Jackson. Riley covering. Brown the pass to Jordan. Ayton sets the pick for Jordan. To the middle. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Ayton.
Certainly, Jordan could be a one-man offense, but he's always ready to get others involved.
Giddey the pass to Claxton. Pass to Riley. Mitchell outside. Over Jordan. The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cincinnati. And here's Jackson. Claxton covering. Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Now just a 5-point Seattle lead. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Seattle making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 42 left to play in the third. Giddey with the screen on Pippen. Giddey, no good. Cincinnati trails by 5. Pippen with it. He's got 8. Seattle grabs the miss.
Not a single point in this quarter for him. Obviously, not what they need right now. He's got to score.
Vanderbilt finds Mitchell. Fantastic work inside from Mitchell.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Reed. Outside Pippen. Beyond the arc. No good on that one.
He's going through a bit of adversity right now. They really need him to pick it up, though.
And it's Seattle with another.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
That's how they use a size mismatch in tight. Take it to the rack.
For Cincinnati, they've been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Jenkins, he's checked in for Riley.
One shot.
And that one misses. Seattle leading by 7 to the inside. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Jordan. Clock at 6. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Seattle in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here is Porter. On the court right now for Cincinnati. Jared Allen is out there with Reed. Then it's Pippen. Then it's White. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 spot. Pippen with the wide open look. That one's good from the corner. Pippen's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Cincinnati. Outside, Smart. Yao in the high post. Over Allen. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Reeves got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Mitchell kicks to White. Pass to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside, Smart. Porter outside. Cranes the 3-pointer. Porter's got 21 in the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Allen kicks to Reed. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Reed has a pretty proficient 3-point shot. He's a big guy who loves to stretch the floor, too.
Now Porter. In the corner, Smart with it. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits the 3-point bomb. Porter's got 13 points in the second half.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And now's the time for them to step on the gas pedal. Don't let up. Keep letting it fly from deep and build that lead. Play through the finish line, not to it. Keep the pressure on.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Jordan, he's checked in for Cincinnati. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And the wide open shot from Reed. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Porter passes to Smart. Back to Porter. Out to the wing. Yao dishes to Porter. And Yao gets it to go on the assist by Porter. And Seattle leads by 10.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Here's Jordan. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his third foul of the game.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Seattle.
Donovan Mitchell.
Seattle leading by 8. Outside, Porter. Pass to Smart. Right wing. Yao kicks to Smart. Back to Yao. Now Vanderbilt from downtown. Clock at 4. They get the rebound and finished off by Yao.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size. Exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Pippen. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
For Seattle, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Smart kicks to Vanderbilt. Yao in the high post. Pass to Mitchell. Now here's Smart, guarded by Pippen. Smart misses.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
A 3 ball. That's good, and the Seattle lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from White.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
Porter with the screen for Smart. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jordan, the bounce pass. White, the pass to Pippen. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Now it's just a 3-point Seattle lead. Here's Porter. Mitchell outside. Pass to Smart. 3-pointer. And it's Smart again missing. And Reed has got the ball here for Cincinnati. Here's Jordan. Porter pulls it in. Seattle leading by 3. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Smart misses.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
To the paint. It's deflected. Yep, it counts. Now he's got 6 points in the quarter. Here's Pippen. Allen outside. Back to Pippen. Pass to White. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Outside Pippen. The 3. Seattle grabs the miss. Outside Porter. Now Mitchell. And it's Derek White with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here's Pippen to the inside and stolen by Yao. Pippen against Smart. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Reeves got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. White against Mitchell. Outside White. Picked by Reed. A shot. Cincinnati again missing. Seattle leading by 5. Smart kicks to Porter. This one for 3. Rebound by Pippen. For Cincinnati, they've gone through the 4th quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Pass to Reed. And here's Jordan outside. Now Men pulls it in. Gouged.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, Reed. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Seattle.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
Clark Naz Reed, a former six-man award winner in this league.
Yeah, I tell you, he was given the nickname Big Jelly in high school, and it has stuck with him. In fact, they've got some great T-shirts with that on it. And to be honest, I like it. I just would like to know the backstory as to how he became Big Jelly. His game is pretty sweet, too.
There's Porter with the three. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Reeves got 11 rebounds in the game. Derek White buries the deep ball.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Here's Mitchell. Now draws the double, and that's a foul called on Naz Reed. That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
Outside, Porter. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. Here's Vanderbilt, and it's good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
A three-pointer, good.
They want the ball in his hands when the situation calls for it.
Outside, Porter.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Launches it. Another chance, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
At the line for one, Yao Ming.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Jordan against Smart. Right side, Jordan. Jumper is off.
Rough start for him, for sure. He needs to make a shot just to gain some confidence.
And Porter, here we go. The long shot, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
On the court right now for Cincinnati, they've got Michael Jordan. Also, Derek White is out there. Pippen is out there with Allen.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And he does not hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porter, 18 feet out. Count it.
Huge points from Porter Jr. Fearless in big moments.
Tosses it up. The shot misses. And Seattle shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead right there. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Catching up on the changes for Seattle. Yao, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Marcus Sasser. And Cincinnati making a change here as well. Champagne's checked in, and it's Seattle with the ball. After the missed three from Derek White.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot, and it worked out for him.
Outside Jordan. Shoots the three. No good.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
To take the lead. Another shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. A solid message, if you ask me.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Outside, Jordan. From about 16. Can't get it. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Porter. Allen against Yao. Smart outside. From deep. That one misses. Here's White. He drills the three.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
They're in a tough spot right now. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
hit, and the three misses. So we see Cincinnati get the win here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you later.
Coach, you were telling me earlier, when it comes to coach... You believe there's a difference between philosophy and style.
Absolutely. In my mind, philosophy is about your core principles, and those don't change, while style is built around your personnel. Therefore, it's got to be more flexible. Strong finish by Randall. He's really worked on his upper body over his career.
When it comes to Randall, he's had doubters over the years, Stan, but his talent's undeniable.
Yeah, B.A., look, there's no questioning Randall's ability to score and rebound down low. And his post-passing gets overlooked sometimes, too. Well, you like the steadying presence a guy like Julius Randall gives a team. He's a reliable and experienced player others can lean on out there.
Simone Fontecchio out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Gillespie in at the point.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now Fontecchio. He's scoreless. Pass to Gillespie. 5 on the clock. To the inside. Here's Richards. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Brooklyn trails by 3. Here's Ramos. Here's Bird. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Good on the bucket.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Stolen by Ivy. And it's hammered home by Green.
I love the show of force by Green, putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Edwards with it. Green picks him up. Edwards against Green. Left side, Edwards. Oh, Green with a block.
It's simply fantastic defense by Green. His energy on this end is invaluable.
And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Bobcats have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Gillespie, defended by Jackson. Outside Edwards. Rebounded by Green.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Ivy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And how can you not be excited about Ivy's potential? You can tell he wants to keep getting better.
And Jaden Ivey, we've seen him come a long way as a player, Coach.
Yeah, it took some time, DA, but we're now seeing the full range of his talent. He can be a force on offense and an absolute pest on D.
The first free throw is good.
Well, as the turnovers come down and the shooting percentages rise, Ivy is having a greater impact on his team's ability to win games.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Bobcats shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Pass to Fleming. And here's Fontecchio. Green covering. Here's Gillespie. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn leading by 3. To the paint. George finds Ivy. Back to George. To the middle. It's intercepted. And they're on the run. Here's Edwards. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
You can see Ant-Man light up on the break. Loves being in the open floor.
Down low. Here's Jackson. It's deflected.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Here's Gillespie. George defending. Gillespie can't get it to go. Well, Brooklyn's shooting around 40% early on here. Outside, Green. It's Jackson, high post. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Here's Gillespie. He's guarded by Ellis. Fleming. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now here's George. Currently averaging 5 points a game. Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Fleming. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Shot is good by Edwards.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Ivy. That one a little long. The Bobcats shooting a 45% clip from the floor. Fontecchio, the pass to Edwards. There's a screen from outside the arc. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. They lead by 1, and we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
They've got Dylan Brooks, Kyrie Irving out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Ware in at center, filling out the middle. Mobley passes to Ramos. Lets it go from deep. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
Barnes passes to Bird. Back to Barnes. Here's the pick. Barnes gone up with confidence inside.
And Barnes doesn't back down from anyone, embracing the contact on the way up.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Barnes. Irving goes in over Barnes. Irving, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for Brooklyn. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Randle with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Irving looking around. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The three from Barnes. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, it's so tough trying to keep Edey off the boards. When he's being aggressive like this, he's a real wrecking ball.
Now here's Irving. 15 in his last outing. Rejected by Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Brooklyn trails by 3. It's stolen by Irving. Here's the break. And it's Randle with the jam.
Emphatic finish by Randle. I love when he's forceful around the hoop.
Pass to Bird. Back to Barnes. Screen by Edey. Down low. It's stolen. To the inside. Here's Randle. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Ramos, still without a bucket. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bird. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Bird. To the paint. Here's Edey. Banked it in off the glass.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
The Bobcats have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Shot left block. And it's Ware missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Edey, to the middle. Tipped and stolen by Edwards. Randall, pass to Irving. Brooks outside, back to Irving. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
The 3 from Barnes. They get it again. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 6 in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ware. And the layup falls.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
Here's Barnes. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Right side, Irving. To the paint. And it's blocked by Edey.
Well, at the rim, Edey's the guy you have to get past. No chance there.
Bird, that's good.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And the visitors call time here. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Ellis comes in for Edey, and it's George in for Barnes. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's in third in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
And here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's George. Ivy outside. Pass to Bird. There's the triple. Richards pulls it in. The Bobcats have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Brooklyn shooting around 46% from the field in the second. Back to George. Fires from the wing. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. The visitors with the ball. Outside Edwards. Here's Santos. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists in the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, BA. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now here's Ivy. George for 3. Fleming grabs the miss. Well, we got a close one here in Brooklyn.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other. Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man did.
Edwards against Ivy. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Jackson against Edwards. "11 feet out." Brooklyn pulls it in.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, you got to think Coach will show this one as an example of what not to do. You got to take care of the ball.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by Brooklyn. That's miss number 7 out of 14 attempts. Here's Bird. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Richards. It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 15. Here's Gillespie, down low. And that one's good. Fleming. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Ellis. Jackson the screen. George passes to Bird. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Here's Fleming. And so far, he's averaging 7 points a game. Gillespie can't get it to go.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
George outside. Offensive board. Ivy finds George. Now Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Fleming. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, and he just knocks down the buzzer beater.
The tray at the horn knocks it all up. They have the momentum going into the locker room.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Brago. Coach, in the first half, it seemed like the miscues fueled the other side offensively. What did you see?
Yeah, a couple runs there that, hurt us for them. We got to keep them off the free throw line. The transition game, we got to keep them out of our paint, rebound, and push it at them. We're turning the ball over a little too much on the offensive end.
Sounds like your players have their work cut out for them. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Doing some good things. Rebounding is not one of them. Maybe try a bigger lineup in the second half. Maybe run more guys to the boards. Maybe both.
Listen to Coach O'Neal.
Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
For one of my favorite events, Kenny, I think I could beat you right now if we did one.
You'd have everyone ducking their head, running for cover.
So you're scared. I get it.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Here's Edwards. We've got Edie. Barnes is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Ramos in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Now here's Irving. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. There, the screen. For 3, Randall. Pure from three-point range. Randall's got 11.
Well, every season, Randall works on his range because he understands the importance of stretching the floor at his position.
Here's Ramos. No points yet. Mobley, a screen on Irving. Inside. It's tipped. Randall with a steal. Looking to end this cold spell. Irving, no good.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Bird passes to Ramos. Got a hand on it. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Fires from the corner. Connects. The jumper drops. And Irving has got the ball here for the Bobcats. 3-point lead. Three-pointer, Brooks. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Pass to Mobley. Barnes against Irving. From the corner. Barnes, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Brooks, the pass to Randall. Now here's Irving. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Back to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the long J. 9 points in the game.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Oh, yeah. That That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the visitors call time here. Green, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And now the assist leaders in the association. Fifth best, Scotty Barnes.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball, and you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. To the wing on the left. Here's Edwards. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Brooklyn trails by 9. Barnes finds Green. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Barnes against Irving. Shot clock at 6. Ramos. Counted from distance. Ramos has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Edwards. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Now here's Ware. He's guarded closely. And the layup is good off the glass. Ware's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Bird. 21 points in the game. And it's hammered home by Green.
What a nice read by Green. He's got a basketball IQ off the charts. An incredible understanding of the game.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
Fontecchio's checked in for Ware. The Bobcats have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Fontecchio outside. And he drives in, and there's the rejection.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
And it's Green missing.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Brooklyn trails by 8. Here's Bird. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Bird's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now. Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Mobley. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Barnes against Irving. Handle a screen on Barnes. Irving for three. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Bird. Here's Green. He's guarded by Irving. Oh, look at Green. Get his inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Fontecchio with the ball. No points so far. And here's Irving. Tries to break his ice. For 3, Randall. And it's Bird with a rebound. Well, Brooklyn's shooting around 53%, a nice number. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at Brooklyn. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game. Misses the 3. Here's Edwards. Oh! Wow!
Oh, my!
Hammer it home!
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Pass to Ellis. Jackson with it. Richards is there. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 10 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Edwards against Ivy. Fires the 3. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Jackson, the screen to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now here's Edwards. 26 points for him. Ant-Man getting it done inside.
Well, it's old hat now when we see Edwards dominating a game scoring-wise. Ant's emerged as an elite player.
Ellis, good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Bobcats shooting nearly 60% from the floor in the 3rd. Edwards, the pass to Gillespie. Ooh, nice D from George. Well, Brooklyn's shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Edwards against Ivy. Back to George. For the lead. Santos pulls it in.
That's just a great effort on the defensive side. Plaster to the shooter.
Pass to Richards. Here's Gillespie. The three. The kick out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Santos. And a miss there on the triple. Pass to Green. Three-pointer. Fleming grabs the miss. The Bobcats shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. Brooklyn making a switch here. Edey's checked in.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity, and let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
Now here's Ivy. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
First team foul. At the line for Brooklyn, Zach Edey. Shooting one.
And that one falls for Edey.
Well, with Zach Edey, it's about more than his 7'4" size. Skills will develop, his timing will improve, but he's already got the physical foundation of a great player.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 31 now.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Green with a screen on Edwards. Ivy up top, guarded by Edwards. Ivy against Edwards. Ivy's shot is off. The Bobcats shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. Out to the wing. Edwards looking it over. From behind the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards against Ivy. Green with a screen on Edwards to the middle. And there's Green on the assist by Ivy. Green's got 6 points in the quarter. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Bobcats. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Kyrie Irving, Julius Randle out there with Simone Fontecchio. Then there's Edwards, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Mobley finds Barnes. And the three off target. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Bobcats. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Edie. Here's Ramos. Now here's Barnes. Here's Bird. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Bird's got 26 points.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Irving for 3. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got 9 rebounds now. Brooklyn trails by 3. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's the fast break. Drains the jumper to finish off the break. And 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
Mobley, right side. Pass to Ramos. Here's Bird. He's guarded by Fontecchio. To the paint. Here's Barnes. And there's another one from Brooklyn.
Inside is where Barnes is most effective, taking point-blank shots.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 here in the quarter.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Ramos. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
Well, it's good to see Edie show off his passing skills. The more dimensions he has to his game, the better off he'll be.
Now here's Irving, and the visitors call time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Brooks checked in for Fontecchio. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now Irving. Takes a 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Bird. Brooks defending. Fader on the way. The rebound by Ware.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Edwards. The rebound by Edie. Edie's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ramos. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Ware. Irving for three. The rebound by Edey.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Now here's Brooks. Outside Edwards. Puts up a three. The triple hits for Edwards.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Irving. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Oh, deflected. Here's Ramos, guarded by Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Edey. And Zach Edey gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Irving against Barnes. Here's Mobley. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Irving. Clock at 6. Outside Edwards. Brooklyn pulls it in. Driving to the basket. Here's Bird. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Edwards. Brooklyn pulls it in. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Ramos. Mobley outside to take the lead. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
How about the fast shot by Mobley? Didn't need much time to get it in the air.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Bobcats. They trail by 1. There, the screen. Takes the 3. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
For Brooklyn, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Barnes passes to Mobley. Here's Bird. Over Irving. And it's Bird missing.
Yeah, and he seems to have lost his rhythm all of a sudden. This has not been his quarter.
And here's Edwards outside. Brooklyn pulls it in. Bird's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Barnes. Pass to Bird. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
On the court right now for Kentucky, Dylan Brooks out there with Randall. Then it's Fleming. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Santos in at the 2 spot. Randall no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And the dunk by Edey.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Larry Bird off the drive.
I can't think of a shot or move that Larry Bird doesn't have in his arsenal.
Barnes against Irving. Randall outside. It's up a three. Just 5 to shoot from deep three-point land. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
I think we have to check his sanity because there's a number of better options on the floor. Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Offensive rebound, and Mobley throws it down.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offense. Window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Barnes can't get it to go.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones. And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Bird. Following the basket by Julius Randle. Good on the shot. And now it's up to 25 points for Evan Mobley.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Brooks misses. Brooklyn leading by 3. Bird inside. He's covered by Irving. And Bird with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Bobcats. Here's Fleming. He's defended by Edey. To the inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Pass to Mobley. Back to Barnes. Edey with a screen on Irving. Barnes. It's blocked. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And Brooklyn making a change here. George is checked in. And Kentucky making a change here. And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thanks so much. Just 5 on the clock. Now Bird for 3. Another shot. He gets the bucket on the way in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Randall outside. Moving against George. 17-foot shot away. Brooklyn leading by 5. Now Edey. Outside Bird. Jacks up a 3. Buries the deep ball.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Kentucky trails by 8. Now here's Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
Line for the Bobcats, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Well, you just watch Anthony Edwards continue to progress. This guy gets better and better every year.
And Kentucky making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Boy, he'd sure like to have that miss back. Hard to chip away at a lead when you're leaving freebies at the line.
Here's Ramos. Edey a screen. Now Mobley, just 4 to shoot. The 3 doesn't go.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Outside Bird. Here's George. Outside Bird. Takes the 3. Now George. It's in. His shot is pure.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Mobley there for the rebound.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Outside Bird. Launches it. Edey. Great pursuit. Got the second chance bucket.
They made the most of their opportunities looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Now Edey. George looking around. There's a screen. Lets loose a 3. Rebounded by Randall. And here are the Bobcats. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3. So it's Brooklyn with the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time.
having played in the league.
Coming right up, they know each game presents a test. Of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. We are really in the thick of the regular season now, Greg. Do you like what you've seen so far?
Absolutely. You can tell that everyone came to play this year. The game just keeps getting more advanced, and the skill level continues to rise.
On the court for the Blue Devils. Williamson out there with Johnson. Then it's Goodwin. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Johnson in at the 2 spot. And that's out of bounds. Duke will keep it. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Shot's good by Wilson.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Duke.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
With the drive. Yep, it counts.
Counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Wilson against Williamson. Johnson outside. 4 on the shot clock. And another miss by the Blue Devils.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
McConnell passes to Bagley. Stewart against Wilson. Bagley sets a screen for McConnell. Pass to Bagley. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. Bagley's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Trying to get something going. And Williamson with a nice bucket inside. He's got 6. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Bagley. Bagley with a screen on Williamson. Here's Wilson. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Johnson against Sharp. Shot clock at 6. On the money with the shot from the left block.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And so Mark Dagnall calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys on the line too often.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Now, here's Okoro. He's guarded by Johnson. The shot from 20 feet away, and he nails the jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Goodwin feeling it out. 6 to shoot. Back to Williamson. Stewart trying to get open. And it's McConnell with the rebound. Pass to Wilson. Here's Sharp. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Duke out in front, leading by just 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Blue Devils.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
And so, in the game for Duke, Johnson is out there with Maxey. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then it's Knipple, and it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. In the corner, it's Toppin. Here's Knipple. Misses the 3. And talking to Con Knipple, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell it.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature and disciplined.
Can be good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Johnson outside. Back to Maxey. Shot from free throw range. The shot misses.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shot by Pajemski, no good. The Blue Devils have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Another foul to give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Gary Payton has checked in for Shaedon Sharp. Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Blue Devil. Outside, Bain. Back to Pajemski. Clock at 6. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Blue Devils shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%. Outside, Maxey. Brown against Payton. To stop the drought. No good off the front iron. Gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Bain passes to Kemp. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And Duke has possession. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for him. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
Pass to Campbell. And here is Payne. This last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Podziemski. Goes back up. Can be good. Camby's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Outside, Payne. Payton with the screen for Payne. Looking for Payton, he gets it there. And Payton throws it down hard.
Good find from Payne, proving that he's a total team player.
Duke trails by 3. Pass to Kneppel. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
You look at Kneppel. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball. Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So a moment now to see the story for Tyrese Maxey. And he knocks down the first one. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night. But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Knipple. And another miss by the Blue Devil.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's good from long range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Duke trails by 8. Maxey with it. There's the triple. And another miss by the Blue Devils.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
The Blue Devils have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. And another miss by the Blue Devils.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020. He's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Substitution here for the Blue Devils. Stewart checked in for Williams. Zion Williamson comes in for Toppin. Johnson, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Goodwin subbed in for Knipple. It's Peyton high post. Pass to Camby. And here's McConnell. 6 on the shot clock. Wilson kicks to Okoro. Takes the 3. Johnson with the rebound. Duke trails by 8. Williamson with it. Camby picks him up. And it's Williamson missing.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Wilson. And the rebound goes to Duke.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
I think it's a really good indicator of which team's off-season moves will have the biggest impact.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Williamson is screen on McConnell. And here's Maxey outside. And another miss by Duke.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Camby the screen. Wilson the pass to Camby. Stewart with the steal. Now here's Goodwin. He's guarded closely. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by McConnell. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Johnson, he's checked in for Maxey. Bagley finds Sharp. And here is Okoro. He's guarded by Johnson. Okoro passes to Bagley. And that one, good. And that's now 7 points for Marvin Bagley.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Stewart with the screen on Sharp. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Duke shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Free throw good, Stewart. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists, and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
And it's Sharp missing. Duke trails by 10 on the wing, Johnson. And that's out of bounds. Duke will keep it.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Williamson? He's averaging 7 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Home team on D. Stewart finds Johnson.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Goodwin.
2 minutes.
Back to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. McConnell in the corner. From past the arc. Hits it from three-point range. McConnell's got 9 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Sharp against Johnson. Pass to Goodwin. Back to Johnson. The rebound by Sharp. And an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. Wilson kicks to Bagley. Now here's Sharp. And the 3 off target. Wilson against Williamson. Johnson outside. Inside, Stewart. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Sharp against Johnson. And then Sharp with the dunk.
We've heard the stories about Sharp and how impressive his vertical is. Now we see it on full display.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Whenever he gets the ball, Johnson wants to score, and that compromises the defender.
The Blue Devils shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And he can't get the first one.
Watching this rookie, Trey Johnson, he's got that combination of length and shooting that every coach wants. This team really excited about his future.
And he sinks the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Bagley with a screen on Williamson. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached halftime in this one.
Your home team.
Up by 12. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
I'm alongside Kenny Atkinson. Coach, what might you do to adjust going into the second half?
Well, first of all, shot selection's got to improve. If that doesn't improve, it's going to be a long night. But, you know, if we do get a good shot, we got to get back on defense. I think our transition defense, we're leaking too many points there.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, yeah. Let's hear it for the participant.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing.
Well, you look at all the assisted buckets, I like how they're working together. Ball movement and selfless play can be infectious.
Excuse me, are infectious and contagious the same thing?
You're the doctor. And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's dunk contest.
High flyers, every single one. But the truth is, creativity is the special sauce.
And voters can't really judge that without knowing what they're going to see. Competition-level dunks are kept secret. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Mark Williams with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Thompson is out there with Campbell. Then there's Peyton. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Bain in at the shooting guard. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. Over in the corner, Brown. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Toppin. Knocks down the three ball. Toppin's got 6 points.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Can be a screen on Maxey. Pajemski tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And we see Brandon Pajemski. He's been a valuable player, Tim, since his first day in the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, he's just the type of guy every team could use. He's a winner, high IQ, a hustle player who connects the game, and he can hit shots from deep.
Pass to Toppin. Brown deciding where to go with it. Maxey on the wing. Blue Devils, another three.
right back at you. Tyrese Maxey showing you his competitiveness.
Thompson dishes to Camby. Pass to Pajemski. Payton for three. The rebound by the Blue Devils. Toppin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams sets a screen for Maxey. Another 3 for Duke.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
On the wing, Bane. Down low. Thompson misses.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Here's Maxey. Another one falls for Duke.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Look at some of the most multi-dimensional players in the NBA. Not only can they pass, they can fill it up. The highest scoring point guards this season. Tyrese Maxey on top.
Being at the top of that list, I mean, he's obviously been able to take it upon himself to give his team an offensive jolt whenever they've needed it.
Well, you want to give a defense headaches? Show them a point guard who can light it up.
Pass to Bane. Payton with a screen on Toppin. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That one's off, still out of sync.
This is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Good work there as it goes.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Payton in the corner. Thompson outside. No good on the three. The Blue Devils have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Brown the pass to Toppin.
Get through.
Brown against Bane for the lead. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bane against Toppin. The rebound by the Blue Devils.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
From deep, Maxey. That's not going to go. He's 4 for 10. Gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Brown outside. Bounce pass Maxey. Williams sets a screen for Knipple. To the middle. Pass to Toppin. Now Knipple. He's covered by Thompson. Toppin a screen on Thompson. Knipple, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Pajemski. Camby sets the screen for Bane. Trying to find Camby. He's got it now. That one good for 2. 15 points for Camby.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Checked in for Peyton. Here's Knippel, defended by Sharp. Toppin, no one around him. Drills the three-pointer. Toppin's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, for Knippel, passing will be a key in his development.
Pass to Campbell. Brown against Payne. 5 to shoot. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Maxey kicks to Toppin. Back to Maxey. For the tie. It's rebounded by Campbell. Here's Pajemski. He's covered by Maxey. Thompson, a screen on Toppin. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
When you look at his numbers, Desmond Bane is historically good from three-point.
Outside, Maxey from outside the arc. It's not going to go for him.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
And Thompson gets it to go.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Outside, Maxey, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Williamson is checked in for the Blue Devil. Gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. McConnell passes to Campbell. Now Sharp, free throw line jump shot, and he didn't get quite enough under that. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Knippel. And the three ball is good. Knippel's got 8.
Quite simply, you need to run Knippel off his shot. He's too good with the catch and shoot.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And there it is for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Embracing the role of a facilitator. That's really good stuff there by Maxey.
Here's McConnell. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
To the paint. Here's Toppin. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 11.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Maxey against McConnell. Canby, a screen on Maxey. To the inside. And slam dunk by Canby.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Maxey against Sharp. Maxey kicks to Brown. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Wilson. Sharp on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. To the middle. Here's Canby. And slam dunk by Canby.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Knipple, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And he makes that one. Sharp's got 7 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside, Maxey. Toppin sets a screen for Maxey. And another miss by Duke.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Williamson against Wilson. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Toppin. Now Knipple. Toppin sets a screen for Knipple. Will it go? Banked in off the glass. Knipple's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Crossing him up, Knipple with the handle.
43 seconds left in the third. They get the rebound and be good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Duke trails by 13. Pass to Knipple. Williamson looking it over. Maxey on the wing. No good on the triple.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Okoro's shot is off. And here is Williamson. Knipple wide open, and he fires. Off target from outside. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. They lead by 13. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so, in the game for Duke, Williams is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Knipple, then there's Brown, and it's Maxey in at the one. Lets it go with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 11 in the second half. Sharp against Maxey. Pass to Bain. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his third of the half.
Brown with it, picked up by Thompson. Thompson against Brown. Good D by Thompson. Being an outstanding 53% for the game. Sharp finds Thompson. Now, here's Bain. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's Kneppel, guarded by Bain. Maxey against Sharp. Bagley with the block. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Sharp, the pass to Bain. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness. He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Pajemski, he's checked in for Sharp. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Thompson for the triple. The rebound by the Blue Devils.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Kneppel. Down low. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Maxey. Williams has got 20 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pajemski finds Bain. Payton in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Duke trails by 14. Here's Maxey. Can't connect from short range.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Up top, Bagley. He's guarded by Williams. Bain, the bounce pass. 4 on the clock. Here's Pajemski. No good from outside. The Blue Devils have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Payton against Brown. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Pajemski. It's rebounded by Payton. Payton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Bain. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to Duke. Toppin's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Brown. Brown gets it done inside.
few better athletes in the league than Jaylen Brown, and he stays in attack mode.
Now here's Payton. He's covered by Brown for three. And the rebound goes to Duke. Toppin's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Maxey on the wing. He's defended by Podziemski. Williams, a screen on Payton. Brown outside. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you can see where he's made the adjustments. This half has been much better.
Pass to Bagley. Back to Podziemski. Bain inside the three-point line. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Brown against Payton. Brown kicks to Maxey. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, that's the kind of play that can earn you a spot on the bench.
Marcus Camby, he's checked in for Bagley. Payton outside. Payton with the screen. Bain passes to Payton. They could use a bucket. Some solid defense from Brown.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Taken away by Williams. Now, Knippel. That three off the mark.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Pass to Podziemski. Camby, a screen on Toppin. Podziemski, the rebound by the Blue Devils.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
And here is Toppin. Brown inside, defended by Payton. Shot clock at 6. Toppin sends a screen for Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
And they've made some big plays to get back in it. This game is a toss-up now.
Thompson sets the pick for Bain. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Outside Williams. Pass to Knippel. Here's Toppin. Here's Williams. He's defended by Podziemski. Brown wide open. He fires. Williams kicks to Toppin. Brown outside. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Outside, Payton. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Thompson from long range. The rebound by the Blue Devils. Knippel with it. Here's Maxey. Williams outside. Puts it up from deep. Trying again, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they've closed the gap, and now they're trying to get this to a one-possession game.
Here's Toppin. Now Maxey. Knocks down the three.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Thompson outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Outside, Payne. Thompson sets the pick for Payne. From outside, Williams with the rebound. Here now, the Blue Devils. Huge run right now for going 19-2. And that one is good.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Sharp's checked in for Bain. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Now, Sharp. Nice use of the glass and the finish.
And this young guy is already imposing his will on the game. Sharp, someone you can count on in the moment.
Here's Toppin. Outside Brown. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Thompson.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's not about height. It's about heart. That board was all effort.
Now Toppin. Maxey puts up the three. That shot no good. Off the glass.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Maxey. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's a big shot by Maxey. He really has a sense for the moment.
Now Sharp beyond the arc. And it's off. Here's Knipple. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 5. From 17 feet away. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Williams. Knipple out there with Maxey. Then there's Toppin. And it's Brown in at the 3. Now Williams. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
47%, pretty solid. Here's Sharp. Now here's Camby from deep. Rebounded by Brown. Five on the clock. 16 feet away. It misses. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Maxey showing the moves down low.
Yeah, on the inside that time, Maxey really clever with that finish.
Here's Pajemski. He's covered by Maxey. Now Sharp. No luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Ooh, it hurts. Maxey on the wing. He's defended by Pajemski. No good on the layup. And he banks the layup in.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
The Blue Devils have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Now Maxey launches it. Down he goes for 3.
Well, Maxey likes when the pace picks up, and you saw it right there. No hesitation on that catch and shoot.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Payton looking it over. Beyond the arc. No good. The Blue Devils leading by 3. Here's Maxey. Brown outside. Lays it in off the window.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Sharp with it. Defended by Knippel. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now, Knippel. Outside Maxey. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the shot goes in.
You watch Knippel, he has the demeanor of someone who will hit a lot of big shots over the course of his career.
Sharp. Got it to go off the glass.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
With the step back. Outside Brown. And stolen by Sharp. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And down goes the 3.
One thing I really like about Asad Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Stolen by Sharp. Knocked loose. Toppin with the steal. Maxey. Off the glass.
Well, you gotta love all that confidence. Maxey with the biggest bucket of the night.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
And this team knows they can rely on him in these situations. He is so consistent at the free throw line.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now, here's Maxey. He's defended by Pajemski.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
And here's Sharp. Thompson fires. And so it's Duke winning this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Mark Williams.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to welcome the... Sports. We've got live NBA basketball headed your way on this fine Wednesday afternoon. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce, our reporter. So here's Las Vegas' starting group. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Bailey. Then there's Hassan Whiteside. And it's Robertson in at the 1 spot. Now here's Coulibaly. Just 4 to shoot. The shot. Robertson's shot is off. Outside Davis. Halliburton finds Anunoby. Howard with a screen on Coulibaly. Anunoby passes to Howard. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. To the inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
To me, this is Howard's specialty. This is his bread and butter thing here. We all know this guy loves to throw it down whenever he can. And he's pretty good at it.
Now here's Coulibaly. Here's Wembanyama. That one goes. Count it. 2 teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit, be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back to you, Ryan.
All right, appreciate it, Ali. Here's Halliburton following the score by Las Vegas. And it's blocked.
Yes, sometimes it feels like Bailey baits you into the shot because he knows he's got the length advantage.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Here's Robertson to the paint. Here's Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Anunoby. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Whiteside. Now here's Halliburton. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Coulibaly. Back to Wembanyama. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. we get a chance to check some stats for him. Halliburton outside. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
Davis, a screen. Coulibaly against Halliburton. 5 on the clock. They still need this. Some solid defense from Coulibaly.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Pass to Robertson.
Get there.
Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. From behind the arc, Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Las Vegas leading by 4. And here's Coulibaly. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. Back to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Davis misses. For Las Vegas, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Robertson, guarded by Howard. Robertson's shot is off.
Changed his mind during the layup. You can't be indecisive there. Tried to pull off another shot and missed it. Indecisiveness is never good when you're shooting the basketball.
Oh, that's exactly the kind of physicality you want to see from Davis.
Now here's Wembanyama. Last game we saw him with 32 points. There's the 3. Howard grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Watson, he's checked in for Anunoby. Wade, he's checked in for Las Vegas.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
Outside Coulibaly to the right side. Wembanyama against Davis.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Las Vegas.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And he makes a first.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Robinson's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. It felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
in for Victor Wembanyama. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the home team. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And of course, Las Vegas, they're just one rung below them.
Checking out Las Vegas, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And Davis slams it home.
Always among the league leaders in throwdowns, ADs, tough around that rack.
Pass to Wade. Here's Bailey, covered by Alexander Walker. Here's Robertson. Shoots over Halliburton, and Robertson gets it to go.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Halliburton looking for an opening. No good. That would have tied it.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
And they recover it. Outside, Alexander Walker. And another shot. The shot by Howard, no good. Las Vegas leading by 3. Here's Robertson, averaging 28 points a game. It's fun to watch him go to work on offense. No coverage that time.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Now here's Halliburton. Jacks up a 3, nails it from beyond the arc.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Bailey. Here's Cornette. From outside, off the mark. Shooting just 38% so far in this one. Good. And it's now just a 1-point Las Vegas lead.
And you know, the way that Howard is so crafty at using his body in the painted area, really hard to stop him given his size.
Here's Robertson. Here he goes. Halliburton with some nice D.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." Back over to you, Brian.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Now here's Davis. He's got 7. Yep, that one's good.
Well, a really excellent passer for his position. Davis, more than capable of dropping dimes.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Teams will make substitutions. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. Ace Bailey, 4th.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
He's a fantastic facilitator. I mean, just makes everyone around him better with the willingness to play unselfishly. Well, it's been a great month for him.
Outside Carter. to Bailey. Now here's Cornette. 4 on the clock. Bailey, the pass to Cornette, and that one is stuffed right through.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Carter against Holiday. Inside, Bynum. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Such a high IQ player. Holiday can just see things out there other guys miss.
Now Carter. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And here comes the break. George, left side. Outside Monk. Pass to Bynum. Lets the three fly. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Las Vegas trails by 4. And here's Carter. Still without a bucket. Outside Robinson. Puts up a 3. Monk grabs the miss. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
1:03 left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. George passes to Watson. Monk for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Bailey. And here's Cornette. Bailey, the pass to Cornette. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Here's Bona. Again the miss by Las Vegas. Shooting 45% from the field in this first. George outside. They set a pick. Here's Monk. And the layup is good off the glass.
We know he can shoot deep, but he also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Pass to Bailey. Shot to stop the run. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Up by 6. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Keyshawn George, Drew Holiday out there with Halliburton. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bynum in at the 5, down low. On the floor for Las Vegas, Wembanyama out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's Hassan Whiteside, and it's Carter in at the point guard position. It's good. Wembanyama's got 10 points in the game.
Come on, 7+ feet guys like Wemby, they aren't supposed to be that fluid shooting it.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Bynum. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Wembanyama. It's stolen by Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Aggressive move that time by Holiday. He's the engine that makes this offense churn.
Outside Coulibaly. Here's Wembanyama. And Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with them. I mean, these hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Anunoby. Yet to see a basket. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
You know, I don't care how close you are to the cup. If Wemby is lurking, you got to do something else. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Now here's Anunoby. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. On the wing, Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. Here's Bynum. And a miss there on the triple. Las Vegas trails by 4. And he's going, oh, go up and go get it, Wemby. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Drains the triple.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Pass to Wembanyama. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Davis. Back to George. Clock at 6. Now, here's Howard. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Wade, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Las Vegas trails by 3. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Robertson. Back to Coulibaly. Right side, Wembanyama. Now Coulibaly, covered by Alexander Walker. And it's Coulibaly missing. Got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I tell you what, the muscle of Howard still very impressive. Brushing the contact off like it wasn't even there.
Inside. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
Gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to George. Down low. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 10.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Now Wembanyama. Whiteside with a screen on Davis. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got 20.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Halliburton with the ball. Offensively, he's been a force. He's putting up around 19 points a game.
Yeah, I like the fact that Howard is really good at staying aggressive when he knows he's hot, in attack mode on the offensive end.
Now here's Wembanyama. Give him 20. Another miss by Wembanyama. Well, with Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Clark, his versatility may be his greatest asset.
Yeah, I agree with you there, B.A. I mean, he can initiate the offense if he needs to. He can certainly score off the catch and make plays off the dribble. He's got good positional size at about 6'5", and he can guard multiple positions. There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's checked in for George. Bonus checked in for Las Vegas. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. Again the miss by Las Vegas. Gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Coulibaly with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Outside Coulibaly. Second shot opportunity. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
You know, he started the game knocking down shots, guys, and now in the second quarter, he's taking it to another level.
And it's Howard finishing it off.
You know, showing flashes of his old self here. I mean, when Howard finds that rhythm, he feels like nobody can stop him, and he's right.
Here's Robertson on the wing. Wade. Pass to Bona. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama, and they forced a shot clock violation. Great D. Malik Monk's checked in for Alexander Walker. And then for Las Vegas, Cornette's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Robinson comes in for Wade, and Bailey subbed in for Coulibaly. Gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Pass to Halliburton.
Blocked! Oh, great D by the rookie. Bailey making an impact.
Here's Robinson. Here's Bona. And here's Bailey for 3. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the paint. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for one, Dwight Howard.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Bailey. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Pass to Robinson to stop the run. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs. The energy that Monk brings, I love it. I mean, when he's out on the floor, he's giving you everything he has.
Pass to Robertson. Tries again. Here's Bailey. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 7 rebounds in the game. Halliburton finds Howard on the take. Shot blocked. They retain possession. No good from outside.
It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Pass to Robertson. To snap the cold streak. Great D that time from Monk. Shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Davis, the pass to Halliburton. And here's Howard. It's Monk on the wing. Now here's Davis. Halliburton outside. This one for three. Pure from three-point range. Watson's got 5 now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Bailey. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
1:43 left in the second period. And the basket by Halliburton.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Robertson. Down low. Here's Bailey.
Well, that's what Bailey has to get used to as a rookie. Plenty of rugged defense when he brings it inside.
Las Vegas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, a versatile scorer and intimidating defender. Ace Bailey's confidence and length are why he went in the top 5.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the home team now. Halliburton, the pass to Anunoby. 1:11 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's the break. And here's Bailey for 3. On target from range. Bailey's got 10.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Pass to Bynum. Now Halliburton. Outside Anunoby. Here's Bynum from deep. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside Carter. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Carter. Shot clock at 5. For 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Shooting around 60% in the second. An excellent number. Now here's Halliburton. He has 6. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Tyrese Halliburton.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And the first half now in the books. Leading by 14. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
And for that game against Brooklyn, coin toss. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction. This game goes to the last shot.
Jetstradamus. We're going to have to keep a tally of the predictions by you two. And going back now to that first half, You could say things are going extremely well for the home team.
A key part of this one, their bench production. Those guys can heat it up in a hurry. Give the starters a little rest. Can't ask for more than that.
Wash, rinse, repeat. You guys wouldn't understand that because it involves shampooing. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Davis out there with Dwight Howard. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Out of bounds. It'll be Las Vegas ball. And with some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Las Vegas trails by 14. Here's Robertson. Outside Coulibaly. Wembanyama against Davis. Wembanyama, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Halliburton. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Coulibaly. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Coulibaly's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Halliburton finds Davis, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Las Vegas trails by 13. 13 feet out. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Anunoby passes to Davis. Howard against Wembanyama. Shoots from 14. Misses off the right iron. For Las Vegas, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Robertson. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Here we go. Outside, Alexander Walker. Howard inside. Covered by Wembanyama. The shot by Howard, no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Coulibaly. Here's Robertson. Had a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Now here's Halliburton. Tight defense on him. That shot, no good.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Davis finds Halliburton. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
I don't know what to do about that. Davis just powering it down.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for Anunoby.
Coming onto the floor for your home team, number 18, Keyshawn George.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Robertson. Coulibaly with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Coulibaly. Here's Robertson, defended by Halliburton. And the shot's good.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Howard. Now here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
To the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Coulibaly. Outside Wembanyama. Whiteside with a screen on Howard. Wembanyama, pass to Whiteside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Halliburton, 10 points for him. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Launches it. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Robertson. Pass to Coulibaly. Shoots over George. That one's wide left. Gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Halliburton. Outside for Davis. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Davis has got 14 points for the game. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
So both teams making some changes here. Pass to Wembanyama. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Here's Robertson, averaging 28 points a game. It's fun to watch him go to work on offense. George against Coulibaly. Now here's Halliburton. And here's George. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Outside for Halliburton. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Robertson. Soft touch off the glass. Robertson's gotten 4 this quarter.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Davis, a screen. Outside, Alexander Walker. Davis, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Davis. Stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Whiteside. Stolen by Davis. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now Halliburton. Now here's Davis. Defended by Whiteside. Davis against Whiteside. Davis misses. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Las Vegas. It's a 10-point game. Here's Robertson. He has 6. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
you know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Halliburton misses. Las Vegas trails by 10. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it.
Here's Robertson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Robertson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Graham.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
In the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Outside Monk. Pass to Davis. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
That is textbook when you're talking a pump fake. Well executed that time by Davis. So good at knowing how to use that shot fake effectively.
First one falls.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Both free throws good from Davis. Las Vegas trails by 12. And here's Carter. No made baskets yet. Outside Robinson from the arc. Monk grabs the miss.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
There's the drive. Pass to Davis. Over Wembanyama. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Five to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
And there's a pick.
minutes remaining.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Holiday. Left side, Davis. Holiday finds Davis. Over Wembanyama. Davis misses. Las Vegas trails by 10. Inside. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Davis a screen to the middle. Anthony Davis packs it down.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
A minute 9 left in the third quarter of the game. Wembanyama, screen on Monk. Robinson for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Anunoby. Monk for 3. He buries it from 3. Monk's got 6.
You've got to be up on Monk all the time. I mean, even when the pass has not gotten to him yet, you need to be there before it arrives because he's ready to let it go when he catches it.
They've got numbers. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got his first points of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Carter. No points yet. To the paint. Right side, Wembanyama. They need this. Shoots over Davis. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Up by 15. And we'll return shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Las Vegas, they've got Dean Wade. He's out there with Bailey. And it's Robertson in at shooting guard. Shooting a nice 50% for the game. Halliburton outside. Outside Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger. And he typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
That free throw good from Davis. And Las Vegas making a change here. Whiteside's checked in. Both free throws good from Davis.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Carter, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Robertson. Pass to Bailey. Beyond the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Halliburton. And it's in there.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Wade. Carter, a screen on Monk. Wade. Again the miss by Las Vegas. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Anunoby using his athleticism to force that one down.
Las Vegas trails by 21. Here's Bailey. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Here's Halliburton, following the score by Las Vegas. No good on the three.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to Wade. And here's Whiteside. Check by Davis. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Now here's Halliburton. Davis with it. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in. Davis has got 13 in the second half.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Robertson. Las Vegas moving that ball around. There's a screen by Whiteside. Down low. Stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. And here they go. It's tipped. Outside Carter. Here's Bailey, covered by Alexander Walker. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Carter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Halliburton, the pass to Davis. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way. You know, OG Anunoby is one of the most physical and intimidating defenders in the league, but he is also, I think, underrated as a 3-level scoring threat.
Here's Robertson. Now here's Whiteside. And here's Bailey for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Back to Lopez. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably need to rely more on that mid-range.
The free throw drops for Lopez. And Lopez drops them both. For Las Vegas, they've got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. And he drives in. Robertson, an easy 2 on the layup. That gives him a double-double.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's Lopez. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Pass to Robertson. And here's Bailey for 3. Davis with a rebound.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
That one's off. And he can't hit the second. For Las Vegas, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. It's wide right, hits off the rim. For Las Vegas, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this 4th quarter. Here's Robertson, buries it down low.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Davis looking it over. Now here's Halliburton. He's covered closely. Lopez for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Dwight Howard. What do you have, Allie?
They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. It's tough losing a player like this near the halfway point of the season. They'll just have to find a way to replace his production until he comes back. Back to you guys.
Thanks as always, Allie. Appreciate the report. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Checked in for Las Vegas. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Bynum passes to Davis. Rejected by Wembanyama.
Yeah, and Wemby makes it look so easy. If he's anywhere near you, don't even try to score.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. In transition, here they come. Wide open. Bailey's shot is off.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Halliburton finds Anunoby. Davis a screen. Anunoby passes to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Bailey, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Las Vegas trails by 18. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. Bynum with a rebound. Bynum's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Robertson. Back to Wembanyama. Here's Bailey. Takes a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis is... Here's Anunoby. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Out of bounds. It'll be Las Vegas ball.
Las Vegas ball.
Las Vegas trails by 20. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Robertson. Anunoby covering. Here's Robertson. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Halliburton outside. Pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Anunoby for 3. Anunoby with another miss.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Bailey. Here's Robertson. Covered by Alexander Walker. Again the miss by Las Vegas. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, BA, they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Halliburton, the pass to Davis. And they tell players, your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And, you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases, you're talking legacies. You know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career. Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
All right, time for an injury report.
He said the ankle is definitely swelling, but at this point, they're thinking it's only a sprain. As we get into the season, injuries becoming more common. In this case, he's been given the green light to keep playing. He'll just have to be more careful moving forward. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, you know, it's not easy to maintain an NBA body. It takes tremendous dedication and work, and that's why every team has an expert training staff. They're always available and always doing yeoman's work in helping these guys be ready to perform.
Here's Bailey. Inside. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Now Halliburton to the inside. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Outside Coulibaly. Misses and the dry spell continues. 34 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Halliburton outside. Outside Davis. The 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. Pass to Robertson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Shooting for Las Vegas.
Shooting two.
Oscar Robertson at the line for two.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
AD, this team overcame one heck of an individual performance. How'd you do it?
We got to a good scoring, but we just said we're not going to let one man beat us. He can score the ball all he wants, but we got to load up on him still and make him take tough shots. And I think we did that.
Well, your full team effort prevailed. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Anthony Davis.